How's things? How is everyone? Friday morning, blue skies in Essex, beaming sunshine already. It's only 5:45 and it's stiflingly hot already. It is in this room, blimey. We're at 25, 26 in this room already. Bloody air conditioning stuff going on, and it's just like, double doors are wide open to try and let some cooler air in there, because I believe it's hotter in the house than it is outside, but it's still warm outside already, and it's, like I say, 5:45. It's just going to build and build again. There's no rain in sight, so yeah, hot and sweaty, but hey, we're here, we're showing up as always to provide a friendly face and a friendly voice first thing in the morning. We're going for a bit more fishing because there's plenty of lakes that we haven't been to yet, so we're just going through that sort of game while I write my piece for Complete Xbox regarding Fishing Planet, a comprehensive review of everything that is Fishing Planet. That is the plan. But first, cheers, Essex Tea, always. There is science on a hot summer's day. Hot drinks are better for you than cold drinks. I just can't get the brain around that, but apparently so. But here we are, Essex Tea. Cheers. And that first sip's always the best. It really is. Let's get the game screen on. Let's go fishing, hey? Let's go fishing. Let's get that on the Twitch screen. Lots of things not working this morning, as usual. Things don't always go according to plan. Hopefully we're coming back from one playback as well. Loads of apps not actually doing what they should be doing. We're going to do some sound as well. I haven't actually even sorted my own TV out yet, because it's we have a sound bar, but it doesn't actually come through on the Xbox at the moment. I don't know why. Let's get behind the back of the TV. We're going to press A on this. Hopefully we'll hear some sound. Heard some sound on the TV. So hear some sound in game, then I'll be happy. And then obviously we want to do it. Yeah, there's some sound in game. Oh, quickly. Oh, we've lost the stream. Why have we lost the stream? Shouldn't have lost the stream. Get out of it. Back we go. Fast forward, please. Thank you. Oh, we've got the advert as well. I might turn that down. And, oh my god. I think you can tell I'm totally not set up this morning, can't you? Literally a very raw day, first thing in the morning. Work for me. Nothing wants to work. Oh, now we're doing something else. Now we've got to shop 2 net. I don't actually want to go back to me so I can see me on YouTube. Otherwise, we're buggered, don't we? Sorry. This is absolutely brilliant. That's what we want. Oh, there you go. Skip. Yeah, I must have clicked that. Now we've got another bloody advert. It's nothing to get. No, that's not me. That's me. Right. I think we're good. God fucking hell. What was that? Just what you want first thing in the morning. Trying to sort things out. Right, it's I want to hear some game. I want to hear some game noise. Just want to hear that thing back to me. Right, I think we're good. Give yourself back on play back for a minute. Just want to hear that ping. YouTube's always about 20 seconds behind, so you'll get some echo effect. I'm sorry, we've heard the game sound. That's good. That little ping. That's all I wanted to hear. Obviously, my voice is coming through. I just wanted to hear that little ping. Right, where did I say we were off to? This lake, I believe, San Joaquin Delta. But the only thing is, I don't think it's carp. I'm pretty sure it's not carp. So we shall make use of this map, I believe. San Joaquin Delta. We'll go here, level 34. Let's see what sort of fish are in here. I can see the time of day, so it's all about fish and first feed. Bluegill, salmon. So it's all about. Well, there are carp in here. Common carp. Okay, we'll put carp rod out. I think we only need 1 carp rod. Sturgeon, 5. Large cut bait, crawfish, marshmallows. Okay, so we have got a carp in here. It's the old common carp. They're the boilies as well. Change our rods out a bit. See what I'm going to do quickly. With mine to go in here, I'm going to have a look at some rods. See if we can. We've had lots of new levels, haven't we? I don't know what there is in terms of rods. We could have a sinker, a carp, and 2 floats out. I mean, that would make sense. So that's all right. We pretty much leave what we're out. I think that's the way that we're going to do things. We're just going to have a look at some rods. Some new match rods available to us. I do like the Phoenix, but it's not weighty enough, is it? That's a bit better. Look, we've got the old Gary Scott. It'll take about £27. It's a little bit better, a bit more false, isn't it? That one. I like that one though, in yellow. We could do this rod. We could buy it. What is it? 12,000. Buy this rod. I like that one. Ardix. So an Ardix 12, 13 foot and an Ardix 12 foot can be. We could have two Ardixes. We'll have one of each. We've got a sinking rod as well. We're just shot I'm all over the place this morning. Casting rod, bottom rod. So we've got bottom rod. We've got bottom wise. The old club setup. So now we have the only bottom rod that we have available. We have available to us. I should buy coins. Which we don't want to do. There's one at 34. I mean, we're okay because we've got our rods anyway, but I just have a look to see what there is out there. Have a look to see. I think we're okay. Right, we're going to build up. We've got a new rod, so we're going to choose one to discard at the moment. Let's put the old Congo rod, bottom seeker. We've got our cart rods. Which cart rod do we go? 11. I think we can go that one for a minute. We'll unequip. I want a damaged item with its lost cart. Why is it lost? Oh dear. Damaged item apparently is lost. Not very good then. Right, let's find our rod, which will be at home now. So it's not the Troy. We're looking at the Ardix. That's the rod we're looking at. Look at some decent line. Some decent weight. The reel must be equipped first. What reels have we got here then? Would make sense to equip a reel, wouldn't it? Let's be honest. All these rods available to us. We've got a 27 pound, oh no, 8 pound drag. That's good. The Griffin Spod. We have the redfish. How do we go for the redfish? Wind cast at 4.9 pounds. Go for the Griffin. The backpack is full. Ah, dear. Alright, maybe we can go for the bigger tank then. That'll do. What we've got lines then. Lines in our backpack. What we got? Mono. Fluoro always it's nice and clear. 35 or 37. That's just not very long, is it? Not whack it very far. Need to manage some of my fluoros. Some of them are a little bit too towards that one. Line is too strong. Okay, we won't go with that one. What about our standard mono? This line is too strong for the reel. Okay. Turns out we need to buy some fluoro then, from the looks of it. Decent. Probably don't need to. Let's get rid of discard some of this because we just got too much of the same stuff. Can we move? remove some of this. Because honestly, 100 one line is not good enough anymore. Cast a lot further than that. Mono length as well. Right, so now we go back home. And hopefully we have some fluoro with £35. Fluoro should be fine, should it not? Or you think so? But no, we're saying it's just two. Well, what sort of pound line does it want us to have then? Because obviously £12 is too short. £19 red. It's red. Okay, we'll have the red. £19 line. I need to buy some different line, don't I? It's not good enough, the line, is it? £19. I have to buy some stuff. Now the shop's not working. Lines. Fluoro. I prefer fluoro, but what we got? Fluoro means is, you can't really see it. £12 line. £15 line fluoro. £20. Okay, £20 will work for me. Less than £20 fluoro. Well, that's like that. So we've got a couple of them there in our backpack now. We should be able to fit the line now. Put the right fluoro in, I think. £20 line. Good, I was back right if it was going to go. It's, not suitable. Go back there, 260. Do it now. Need the right sort of float with a decent bobber. I suppose, again, I'm going to go to the shop just to have a look. Tools and equipment, terminal tackle, sinkers. Bobbers is what we want. This is unlock a few new bobbers. Little pair shapes, different colours, full bobber. Run a dark green one. Silver medium, silver. I do prefer the pear shaped. Go with that one. I'm just going to grab another one while we're here as well. While we're at it. Just sort of fixing this right up now. So we go over here. And then we're going to fix our hook on. Barbless hook one. Backpack. And it's all about the bait. Chuck the old small minnows on as well. So actually looking at that, we've not actually got that many. So again, to the shop. Sorry about this. We are shopping away this morning. Baits. That's what we want. All the baits. Should go right to the. I believe we've got pretty much a lot of red worm. That's probably some up as well. Just trying to think what we've been using a lot of. Definitely need some small minnows. I mean, oh shit! On the bloody wrong thing as well. It's called crayfish. Or mayflies, sorry. Lots of minnows because obviously minnows is where it's at. So many in the ball. I don't know how many we've got. Check a few more in. Shiners, I think we're alright for shiners. I could be wrong. Large minnows we can now buy just as well. Do like our large minnows. Certainly if we go Congo. And it's all boilies and stuff like that, which is all good. So we're going to San Joaquin Delta. That's where we're off to. We're off for a travel here. We'll make back 9,800 coin. These different places to go. Looks like a dam over there. Boat out here and a boat out here. I'm going to go off one of the keys here. Just go fish on the key to start off with. So trying to get me to buy things. There's another key here. There's one directly in the middle. I'm going to go for the one directly out here. The boat. Oh no, we'll get to the key next to us. Why not? As we're here. It's like another tranquil sort of place to set up. We'll set up our match rod stands right in the middle. We've got this barbless hook on a minnow. Try it. Set it down to about 30 inches. Let's see what's out there. Cast it directly out in the middle. Casts quite well as well. Delay rod stand 1. Now we're going to work out what we're doing. So we're going to get the old carp ranger out. Chuck that out. Midway there as well. The sun looks absolutely beautiful. Not very deep actually. Not very deep at all. Maybe we'll go towards the middle. Better there maybe. We'll drop it down anyway. Drop it down there. Now we're going to look for a sinker. Which is this one. That 2 is on yeah, not very deep. 12 foot. Oh, it's deep enough. It's deep enough. How deep do you want it though? That's the thing. Right, and then we'll get the old Sailor Phoenix out. But what we'll do is change bait on this one. We'll change it to boilies if it lets me. Or semolina balls actually. All of a sudden my controller doesn't want to know we're going that way, so we're going this way. So, do you ever get that on a game where it just won't ever go a certain way? It's got nothing to do with the controller. Oh, got that one. Quickly. Check it out. Take that. And we're in business straight away. Interesting. Chinook salmon, eh? Chinook salmon at £14. bad for a first cast, is it, on this? We've got a carp in the middle, 2 float rods and a sinker. That's how we're rolling this morning. See how we can get on. Try to sound up the sound of the game as well. So I get full sound effects of the game, which is absolutely amazing. Trying a new float rod out. Got a carp rod out and a sinker. What we're just going to do is try a bit of bait, a bit of bait out for everything as well. Chilling first thing in the morning, 6:10 in the UK. Got our rods out, we've got our tea. We're just trying this out. Oh, I think it's the one that's catching a lot of the stuff. Bringing it in. What we got? Largemouth bass. £2. What we're going to do is we'll just see if we can find a mission for salmon. Bucky, exploration. Try this mission. Try this out here. Rod number 1's just gone. What we got on here? This is our new rod. Largemouth bass as well. This. What I might do is just change this rod bait to something a little bit different as well. It's got one on semolina, so we can go on 1 bloodworms. Down to 26 inches. Go on bloodworms. It's got 1 on semolina, 1 on bloodworms. A sinker on a minnow. And obviously we've got our carp out there should they want something a little bit more of the pellet sort of size, boily. Watch our rods. Do I see that rod? Do see that rod bedding to that way. There's the bite. On the semolina. Okay, Californian roach is cool. Excuse me. They're moving again. I have a feeling it is. Saw it at the corner of my eye moving away. One under the old bottom rod again. Still very big. Bet it's there. Largemouth bass again. Trying to whack this out as far as we sort of can in the middle there. Just what the depth is. I just don't know what the depth is here. 14 foot. Okay. Maybe a little bit better there. Got our fishing rods. A little bit quiet at the moment. We don't mind the peace and quiet. Seeker's going again. Still headache. I'm 14 foot where that is. Okay. Still £30 worth of fish straight away within the first 20 minutes. We'll take that. And we would have loved some more rain. So it's coming out in the game. Properly out anyway. It's that sinker rod, isn't it? Doing all the action. Still head. Check what we're right in. That tree maybe? They like big trees in this game. They do like big trees. Unsuccessful, it must have hit the. It's not very deep there, but it means we won't catch anything. Just wondered if we change our hook on here to a different hook size, maybe. Just experimenting. Do one hook is plenty, but let's go down to a 6, can we? Over 6. Just see, maybe the blue gills aren't interested because the hook is just huge, maybe. Because you stand at blue gills and you see some reader fish and stuff like that, they should be able to just catch with a 6. Even a standard white crappie as well. So maybe our hook's too big. Excuse me. So just chilling this morning. Real relaxing stream. Listen to the sound. It's actually quite quiet in the game, isn't it, as well? Thought we'd try a different lake this morning. rod's getting absolutely nothing. What timed out? Didn't even see it. Number one then. Excuse me. So we want to cover about 9,000 cash. That's the aim for the morning. Once we've done that, it's all good. Obviously, not catching very much. Maybe it calls for a different location. Maybe we fished off the key. It was like, do you know what? We weren't really catching anything. Pulled it way too far. I didn't even know a fish was there. Maybe we'll go somewhere else. We can go there, can we? This little island here. Little timber boats next to us. So we set up shop here. We'll chuck our sinker out first, maybe. On a cardboard actually first. No, sinker first. See how deep it is here. I don't know how deep it is anywhere really. Pretty far out, not very deep. A little deeper there. Okay, that can be our first for the carp. Rod. And about there. Not very deep, but doesn't have to be. Look at the old two float rods. Get our Arctics out. Just chuck that right in front of us. Put that in that holder, and then we'll get our X4 out. We'll just chuck that in a bit. We'll see if a change of the sort of location on this lake helps. Getting the sinker, doing the job. Ooh, dare I say, ooh. Get this up quickly. Ooh, cupboard's going as well. Quick, cut rod. Cut rod. Okay. And again, sizable. On this. Decent sort of fish. Ask, how you doing? How's things? Ooh, got it up on the common carp. Nice. We'll chuck it down in the middle there. Got a nice leisurely fish this morning. Where's our this one? The old bottom rod. Aim for around about there. About 13 foot. For the middle. For the first one. Got two floats are in front of us, they haven't moved. We've had to catch something on them. £66 so far worth of fish. Got more. But we're also trying this lake in the. It's not been overly fruitful, but I mean it's all right, I suppose. Like I said, with about half an hour's worth of streaming so far, really, in terms of things. Never steelhead. We go around about there. What lake is this? San Joaquin. Probably saying it wrong. San Joaquin. So it's a lake that I've got access to, but I haven't unlocked. I haven't actually been to yet. So, sure, excuse me for yawning. I was tired. Won't lie. Can't sleep in this heat. Okay. Cheers. There's a dam over there, you see, right in fact. You can push near the dam. And what we've got a sinker out using minnows. We've got a carp rod with some boilies out. And we've got two floats trying to catch smaller sort of fish, if you like. So bluegill, white crappie, and reeder sunfish. That's and obviously a smallmouth bass as well as it comes along. So we're on a barbless 6 here, so quite a small hook. just to try and catch any reader fish. Or any bluegills. Weird how you can pull out a bluegill on Lone Star Lake, sort of left, right, and centre, and put it on here. And the most common fish, the bluegill, we can't even catch one. I wonder if we've got a small bite on this rod. Very still. Yeah, apologies for yawning on stream. That sinker's doing the job, isn't it? Rusty fish. Another steelhead. 12-pound steelhead. Just going to see if there's anything in the middle of the lake. I'm not expecting it to be deep. But put that in. Oh, little rod. Got something on the float. Young common carp. All in business now. All at the same time. Another steelhead. Okay. Get out there. Put that next to the carp rod. Put the Ardix out. But we'll have a quick look at what bluegill and white crappie really like in terms of species. Doe balls, redworms. Okay, so well, they're not going to eat that anyway. So we've doe balls and redworms, maybe some redworms. So we've got blobfish, but redworms might be the wrong thing to have out. They like small trout. Redworms and small minnows. Okay. So let's change our bait then to redworms. Redworms. See if there's anything out here. Like a redworm. And then we'll put our upper rod, the Phoenix, out. Set that back to redworms, not fish heads. Just got standard minnows. Where have you got the large ones? Our bottom rod's going again. Quickly grab the bottom rod. fairly sizable. Steel heads. Tim, how's things, buddy? How you doing, my friend? How's you like crickets and mayflies or dragonflies for bluegill and sunfish? I usually cast around veg. Okay, thank you for the tip. I'll do that in a minute. I'll take you up on that. Plenty of action on the bottom rod. Another steelhead. Not much vegetation around here, is there, if I'm honest? But we can go near the reeds, can we? We could go near the reeds. The tablet's going to die any minute, so I will watch the stream on my phone with a different account. Okay, bud. Chaco, how's things? It's too bad Wigan doesn't look like this. Oh, wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice? Just chill. Right, so we'll click for Al's tip on YouTube. Oh, that was a surprise. Didn't even know I had a bite on here. I'm not at Dino Pro today. I'm at San Joaquin. Just sort of exploring different things. So we're saying crickets and mayflies or dragonflies, round vegetation. So maybe if we go, and I assume you don't have the it's set to very long, so probably just a couple of inches off the water. Right, so we'll try a mayfly, shall we? Until after we'll try cricket. We'll try cricket. It wasn't there a long time ago. No, just trying different lakes at the moment. Just chuck it out there, he says. Right. We've got a cricket out there. And then we'll obviously no pleasant surprise on this rod. And we'll just adjust it a bit shorter to around about 12 inches. Oh, picked the wrong rod, haven't I? Our Ardix. Have I not got my Ardix out? What have I got out then? You know what? Just because we're here, we're going to chuck a maggot out quickly. While that rod goes mad. And sinker. Oh my! You know what? We're going to try and be clever. I'm going to try and put this in as well at the same time. The barbless hooks on the crickets. There you go. Al comes in with the reader style. Can we get to this in time? Okay, thanks, Al. Large mouth bass. I'm fishing right out blue crabs or something. Don't remember that. It is blue crabs, isn't it? Blue crabs. Right. So let's put that in. Fill out the middle one because it's got maggots on it, and that was more of a panic to chuck it out, but for the old maggots. You know what sort of length we've got. Alright, so get a little bit long. We'll go to 18 inches, and we'll change the bait to add cricket. So we'll put one out on maybe mayfly, and as I accidentally bought some. If I can find some. Mayfly, there you go. Mayfly's probably. Why have we got two lots in 117? But yeah, we've got loads of mayfly. Loads of mayfly. Right, so again, we'll target around about there. But have another thing like watching stuff for the one day at Cargo Congo, for example. Oh yeah, bud. Oh, they will. They will do. Bring it in. Bring it in. Tunic salmon for dinner. But you don't get one of them in Wigan, do you? Okay. In the room, we've definitely got a bite on this rod. What is it? What is it on our mayfly? Diddly. But the bluegill is done. Right, so on to the white crappie, which pretty much are. I almost finished my quest, and guess what my license. Oh no, no. Just when you finish, you're nearly finished, and your license magazine. So we're after crappie and smallmouth bass. What do they like? Pretty sure smallmouth bass like anything, don't they? Smallmouth bass, minnows, and shiners. Okay, and the crappie, but they'll take minnows and shiners as well, won't they? Indeed, rage bait. What's it going again? Okay. A ding-a-ling-ling. I've only just chucked it out there, but that's all good. Ouch, do you have Twitch? I know you're watching via YouTube, but do you have Twitch, my friend? Check this out here. You think we've got the sinker on the minnow? You think we've got the old carp out just in case? Stick a shiner on this. Your phone's dead. It's all happening, is it, buddy? Let's plug it in. We'll go back 24 inch. You're going to watch here until your tablet's gone. Okay, buddy. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Ding-a-ling-a-ling again. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. What we got this time? This time doesn't feel as big. Might be a crappie. No, it's another largemouth bass. Chuck it out there. Put that in the middle. And we'll get our other rod out eventually. Get the old Phoenix out. We'll up our hook, I think. So one hook. Harvest one. We'll change our bait as well. Maybe we'll go on bloodworms on here. No marshmallows. Marshmallows. Marco, thank you for the follow, my friend. Thank you. Make this chappie very happy. That's what we do it for. First thing in the morning, every morning from 6 a.m. BST to around about 9 a.m. BST. Best fish here is sturgeon, is it? You do have Twitch, but you don't lose it much. Well, you could always you could always drop onto Twitch and just give me a follow. You know, help me out with my numbers and all that sort of thing. They are, look, they are. Al's here. You've done exactly that. There you are. You get to chat with Tim and a few others. You also get to see my Essex Tea messages and Essex history. Oh, level 32. There you are. But I can't remember, I think it was David who was saying that was watching my stream the other day, saying with the new levels and stuff like that, it doesn't tell you what you get, does it? You have to go looking for it and see what we've unlocked. It doesn't actually say what's now available. It's a shame, really. Rod Freddie's going, so we're all in action. Don't you dare tell me that timed out. Ah. I am sponsored by Essex Tea. I'm sponsored by Essex Tea. I have my sort of fingers in different pies, if you like. So I write for CompleteXbox.co.uk. I head the team there. That's news, reviews, previews, and that sort of thing. So I edit people's reviews. I also write my own. That little bite, isn't it? It's just telling me that we've got a little bite on the line. Just waiting for it to go hook, line, and sinker though. There you go, on the marshmallow. Hopefully it'll be something half decent. Also, well, because I'm from Essex itself, well, you won't get away from my accent being from Essex. White catfish, okay. What sort of length have we got on this? Catfish usually like it a bit deeper, so I'm wondering if I've got it a bit too deep. Oh, ding-a-ling-a-ling. We get lots of Essex messages, the history of Essex, all that sort of stuff on my streams. Just a bit of rivers and even a bit of fishing information in regards to Essex. But I drink it. Cheers. Definitely drink the tea. And the truth is, I already drank tea, Essex Tea, before they come along as a sponsor. So I was already drinking Essex Tea and Essex coffee. I actually found it in a shop around Christmas time a couple of years ago. But always Essex Tea, I'd never had that. Cheers indeed. the uncommon carp. That's good. Let's see if we can get this on that thing in quickly. Got a carp eventually as well. Sizable one here. So yeah, you get lots of. Not only do you get the my cheeky chappy and my Essex Tea stuff, selling stuff, you get some information about Essex, some history, the origins of Essex, places to go, ghost stories, that sort of stuff. So drop it down in the middle. I've got a rod to get out of me. Which rod is it? Got the Ardix. This one on the marshmallows. We'll drop it down to about 24 inches. Let's just chuck it out there. Not near the other one, so I can see them at the same time. Oh, got a little bite on this straight away. Literally, as soon as it's dropped in the water. Oh man. Yeah. Something quite big on this as well. Another catfish. Yeah, cool carp, okay. Again on the middle rod, it gets you quickly. There you are. A little information about the River Lee. It's divided Essex since AD 886. So a lot of history there. The River Lee became part of Essex boundaries after an agreement between the King, Alfred, and the Danish ruler Guthrum. It's remained an important border for more than 1,100 years. Have you ever seen Mortimer and White House gone fishing? My favourite is Ted. I have seen Mortimer and White House, definitely. I do like shows like that, very chill shows. Do you know what's a guilty pleasure of mine? Robbie Cummings' Canal Boat Diaries. I like my boating, you see, so I'm very fond of that show. Stupidly fond of it. Pure chill. He doesn't fish though, which is a shame. I kind of hope he does a bit of fishing at some stage, but he doesn't. I do like Mortimer and White House, yeah. They're funny people, and it makes for an excellent fishing show. Right, what rod are we? See, I like my water and stuff like that. I like my waterways, the fishing out there, and all that sort of stuff. But the one thing he doesn't do is fish, but he does go on his canal, and he goes up and down the canals across the UK, different places. It's such a chill way of life, and I wish I could do it. I really do. I've nothing better than to be on a boat and just be have the rods out. It's marshmallows doing a trick, isn't it? It says I've timed out. Oh my god, it didn't take the bite. I missed it. I must have missed it. I'm feeling the other one's gone as well. But we can always pull it back out again. Might chuck bloodworms on this because this shine is getting absolutely nothing, isn't it? Although we could do a minnow. See what we got. Rod's going. Quick, quick, quick. There you go. Rammed it home. We're not missing this bite. Young common carp. Quite liking the old marshmallows. I see with YouTube I can't implement those messages onto YouTube. It's a bit of a bugger like that. I wish I could. There's a bit more history. So the River Stour forms Essex's northern edge. For much of its 52-mile journey, the River Stour marks the northern boundary of Essex. Rising in Essex, in Suffolk even, it separates the two counties before flowing into the North Sea, making it one of Essex's most important natural borders. Oh, got Rod. Bye. It's a bit smaller. Trophy reader, eh? Trophy reader. We're just chucking them back out there, fishing for fun at the moment. £194 caught this morning. The one thing I need to do though is it's gone 7 o'clock, and anyone that watches me and watched me before would know that at 7 o'clock and then around about 8:20 we do a couple of little check-ins with my youngest. I'm a father of 3 kids, so obviously I say kids. The 2 oldest are, do we call them kids anymore? The oldest is home from university, so he's far beyond a kid. He's definitely a man. Henry's taken form. The middle one, he's at college. He's just finished college. And the youngest, he's at sort of secondary school. And he's coming up to his last year there. So next year will be his last year. Whilst he's old enough to sort himself, and he does sort himself, I do prefer a little check-in with him. That's just my style. I'm going to have to take it in a second. I'm going to have to pull all the rods in. Read a sunfish. I thought we had a trophy again for a second. I was thinking, oh. One by one, we're going to fill these in now. We've got some weeds on this one. I don't think it's a tiny fish, that's for sure. I think it's we're going to pull out a weed. That's like I have my hands for, eh? But to be fair, like I say, they're all up. They sort themselves these days, but stow in that for a minute. Yeah, they sort themselves. So, to be fair, as sad as it is, I miss them being small because I don't see them enough these days. Either girlfriends and all that sort of stuff, or up in their room, sort of trying to get them to spend some time with the old man and my lovely wife is a challenge. I miss that. We used to do a thing called family time. We used to say on a Wednesday and a Sunday, no matter what you were doing, make yourself available about 7:30 in the evening. Give it. Obviously, you're allowed to miss the odd one, but we always used to say, make yourself available if you can. And it's just gone out the window. Even me and wife would always make ourselves available for that sort of time, no matter what we're doing. Yo, Stan, how you doing, buddy? How's things? I'm just doing my little break. Kurban, how's things? How's your back? Back so, buddy. So I do apologise. We're going to have this thing where I have to pause the stream for a second and go and check on the youngest. Curbman, what I would say is, well, and I love to say this, which I don't mind anyone watching on YouTube. I really love you all and appreciate you all. But if you do have Twitch, do jump into Twitch and give me a follow because it helps my numbers and stuff like that. And watch me on there as well if you can. That's if you have that available. But I'm going to have to put my stream on pause for a second. David, how's things? Stan, I will talk to you in a minute, buddy. But I'm just going to have to go and check in with the youngest, otherwise I'm going to get told off because it's 7 minutes past 7 and we're 7 minutes over from my little check-in with him. And I haven't seen him as well, so who knows? He could be fast asleep. So I'll be back in a minute. So stream on pause for a second. Make yourself a cuppa if you want. You're sticking with me, brilliant. If you need to go somewhere, totally understand. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. I'll be back in a mo. So back in a mo. He says that, but it's not working. I'm here. We're back. How's my back? As Curbman says, we'll answer that one now. So. I mean, it's always going to be knackered, if you like. 5 spinal operations will do that to you. But we're slowly getting there, should we say. Stan, how did the mechanic job go? I'm glad to hear you're well, David. How you been getting on with the game, David? We're going to chuck our... quite well here, won't we? Chuck the marshmallows out. Put it in our stand. We'll put the cart rod back out. Did actually get something in the cart rod. Try the cart ranger. Get the old bottom rod out as well. It's fairly deep up there actually. Chuck this up there. Say it looked fairly deep, so we'll chuck it that way. Let's see what there is. And it dropped 13 foot. That's it's quite deep. And then get the Ardix out. Oh, we've got a bite on the middle one. It's not on the middle one, is it? It's on the first one. Oh, we got it. We've still got it. Thank God for that. I thought we'd missed it. Having said that, we could have missed it. Fucking hell, look at the size of it. I think the hook's bigger than the bloody fish. It's on the barbless hook. So we're trying to catch crappie and smallmouth. Really trying to get me a personal offer. It's 40% off. It's really trying to go buy me. We shall resist. But, well, now it's saying 40% off. I'm interested to see what it is that he wants me to buy. But so we're off to smallmouth bass, minnows and shiners, and the crappies. They can't like minnows as well, don't they? So we just go minnows, just chuck everything with the minnow on now. Stick a shiner. Quick. Get ready, quick, come on. Yeah, so the back curve band is so-so. Still hurting like mad, but we've got a little bit of movement, should we say. Moment, tiny bit. Yeah. On a sinker, small minnow. So that's on a sinker. So if we put one on the surface. Oh, rod going in the middle. Quick, Dave, quick, get it. On the bloodworm. It's another reader sunfish. But we switch over now to minnows and shiners. I might put a shiner on this. Stick a minnow on the other one. Chuck that out there. Put that in rod rest 2. Very even. We'll pick up our next rod. The old Phoenix. Oh, that was I panicked, wasn't it? The past with the cast to the right. We're going to put this one as a minnow. We've got large minnows, we've got shiners, small minnows. You registered for another fishing planet competition, and it's a very early time in the morning for you. Oh, is it? What you gone for? What's the competition, buddy? What you got to do for it? There you are. The River Chelmer still flows its ancient course, although parts of the Chelmer were canalised, if you like, canals. The original river still survives. It continues to flow through Essex, powering mills in earlier centuries before reaching the Blackwater estuary near Malden. It did. It used to come through Heybridge Basin. Still does. You can take a boat all the way from Heybridge Basin to Chelmsford, centre of Chelmsford, by the River Chelmer. Absolutely fabulous place, Heybridge Basin. One of my favourite places to go. Just chill by the boats, the river. Put a rod out there if you can as well. Lovely place. 2 lovely pubs. Essex Tea room as well. Tiptree jams. Fabulous place. Fishing for bass at Mudwater River. Okay. Trying to get a smallmouth here, but you don't want to know, does it, at the moment? Mind you, a white crappie would be just as good as well. As always, streaming from 6 a.m. BST to around about 9 BST, 9 a.m. BST. We can sometimes go to about 9:30. Weekends, we often go to 10. Being Friday, I don't know quite how long I've got in terms of things, but we certainly can go to 9 today. Very occasionally it goes the other way and we have to finish up a little bit earlier, but today we're good for 9 o'clock, 9 a.m. BST, maybe a bit longer, maybe. So yeah, another message for you. The Blackwater begins at the River Pant even. The River Blackwater starts life under a different name. Near Debden is known as the River Pant, only becoming the Blackwater after reaching Kingsbridge in Bocking itself. Very fortunate in Essex to have some wonderful places to go by the river. Wildlife in the game. So we're targeting a couple of fish. So we're targeting the white crappie, targeting the smallmouth. We've got a bottom feeder on as well, and we've got a carp rod in play. Just to keep things flowing. So a bit of everything. That's what we're doing, a bit of everything. Another steelhead. Not very deep there at all, but there might be something lurking. It's possible. I see that rod from that position, can we? Sure, someone's having a barbecue first thing in the morning. You smell it, got back doors open. It's not just, usually sometimes get a smell of someone cooking a bacon sandwich or a nice fry up in the morning or something, but that's distinctively a barbecue smell. I don't blame them. Breakfast barbecue. Too much though. fine t-shirt on. I went about 3 sizes too big. I don't know why. They often come a bit small. I went a bit too big on the size. It's huge. A bit like a tent in it. I don't know. It's really about 3 sizes too big. Doesn't do anything for my figure. Not that I have much of a figure. Oh, did I see a bite? Did I see a bite? I did it because I was moving my rod. Weird. Might have to get the boat out. Bottom rod's going, isn't it? Glad I picked up the wrong rod because I was about to strike it then. Something on it. It's not very big. Be a crappie, isn't it? Could be a crappie. It's a crappie. Yes, all we need now is just a smallmouth bass. And they will go for a. They're not very deep there, but maybe. We're all right. Just gonna bring this up a little bit, just to. Through the water. All we need now is a. Do you know what? I'm going to go for this rod. Hope that the sinker keeps it. We've got something on this one. What we got? Quickly, swap over, thank you. I've got it. We get a largemouth bass, but we want a smallmouth bass. Largemouth. How do we get a smallmouth? They want. What does the smallmouth bass particularly want? Obviously, we're now on a different curve at the time of day, so we're not likely to get what we want. We'll have a look anyway. Smallmouth. What do they want? Natural diet consists of insect, small fish, and crayfish. So we could try a. We like insects, and we could try an insect. That's rocky areas and sandy bottoms of lakes and reservoirs. So it's a bottom feeding fish. Just wonder if we keep the minnows going. Or whether we flick to something else. I think in the middle one anyway. It's being a bit elusive, isn't it? The Ardix. So it says insects. I wonder. Although it says, I wonder if we stick a mayfly on here. We'll get something, maybe. Since we've got plenty of mayflies anyway. We do. We have like nearly 190 of them. Just check it out here. That's a silky bottom, so maybe we need a. Oh, wrong rod again, Dave. What we got? Steelhead, £9. Just wondering if we can. Chuck it over there. So we just want the smallmouth. Trying something a little bit different with the old insect. Mayfly on it. But we are a different time of day as well, so we could sort of move to a different location, if you like, on the fast forward time. We might actually do that. Oh, I don't want to cast it. Now we can fast forward the time of day. Not too worried about the night fishing. We can go to the height of the day, next day too. So we can go to 5 AM. Premium. So we've got 19,000. We needed 9,000, so we made 10,000 profit basically. Now we've got a couple of 2,000 because we extended it. We've got the 10,000, 2,000 back, so it's alright. We've covered our journey there already. I just want to try and change where we're at. We've been here, we're there and there. I'm tempted to go here by the dam. Why not? On the river here. I like the sound of the water. Set our stand up here. Try a mayfly over there maybe. So it's rocks maybe. See there. Chuck it down. Put that in the rod holder 1. Try the carp ranger as well. Just try the carp ranger near the dam. Looks like I'm hitting the dam. Okay, hitting the dam. Don't know how deep it is there. Not at all, but all I know is probably absolutely nothing there. But we thought we'd try it. Then we can try our sinking rod a little further out here. Again, not expecting it to be majorly deep. We'll take 9 foot. Put that in there. We'll get our other float rod out. This is the Phoenix. For rocky areas, they say. So we'll chuck it out there and we'll just see what happens, I think. Just see what happens. Trying to go for this elusive smallmouth bass. A little bit in the current, the sound of the fresh water running. we'll see how we get on. I like to fish all the different locations, and then obviously when I come back, then I know where I felt was the most fruitful. The River Cam leaves Essex behind. The River Cam is unusual because it rises in Essex but flows out of the county. After crossing into Cambridgeshire, it eventually joins the Great Ouse before reaching the Wash. The River Roding links 9 villages. The River Roding gave its name to 9 Essex villages, including High Roding and White Roding, 1500s. In the 1500s, mapmaker John Norden famously described them as the rivers of 9 daughters. We might have a bite. Maybe. Definitely. No maybes. Definitely. Ram it home anyway. Wouldn't be fab to have what we wanted to be. Oh my god! Hell. Straight over. So we've got the loosely what we wanted. 1800 here. River feeder set up in ground bait and catch crucial carp almost everywhere here. If you help find common carp, check the spot on your tablet. Just remember 8 works well. How does it? Okay. Well, common carp are bigger look like one. Okay. We'll actually look for a different mission. It's adventure fishing, So let's have this listener. We're not there. So we're still exploring at the moment. So we are San Joaquin Exploration 2. We've already caught most of them already, apart from the white sturgeon. Go back to where we were, and we'll whack this right way out. We haven't caught a striped bass. We've caught a catch. We've got a catfish. We've got a carp already. Why just keep them? Why do we have to track them? Why didn't it just I don't know. Bite this one. One off the rocks. Mountain bass. Couldn't catch them earlier. Couldn't catch them earlier. Changing location then because obviously we've been here. We're not really catching it very much there. I'm going to go here off the quay. So we're going to set up our we're going to definitely go hunting for different types of fish. What do the sturgeon like? Just out of interest. What do the sturgeon like? Shiners, little check. Sturgeon. So large cut bait or crawfish. Anything else like crawfish? Large cut bait. So let's change this to large cut bait. Have we got large cut bait? We've got large cut bait, and not we've got small cut bait. Large cut bait. We can do shrimps, can we? Huge cut bait, large cut bait. There you go. And what we'll do is we'll sink this down. Check it too far. Right there. 4'7". I don't know if I'm deep enough, is it? The sturgeon be lurking at 4'7". It just doesn't feel deep enough, does it? A little bit deeper there though, isn't it? Right, you wouldn't have thought it, would you? If that was only 4'7" there. Right, so large cut bait. Maybe we'll target large. Another one wanted shrimp, didn't it? So we put a shrimp on this one. Maybe we'll go a little bit deeper at 3'6". Try a shrimp there. Obviously, we'll keep our carp going because we need a carp as well, don't we? There. Little common carp, and then we need to get our master rod out, which is the Phoenix. We'll keep it on the small minnow as well. We'll try and bring it around about there. We've got all rods out. A few looking for different things. See what we didn't get, we should have one out with marshmallow, shouldn't we? Because I'm pretty sure we've got a common carp with marshmallow and we've got a catfish with marshmallow, so maybe we'll put it in. But you watched me catch none of these things now. We were catching them earlier before they were tracked. Now we've got to track them. So small streams to help build Essex. Not every Essex watercourse is a major river. Countless small brooks and streams supply drinking water to early communities, making them just as important to the county's larger river in shaping the settlement. Is Essex. Lots of history for you. The River Tear witnessed a tragic outbreak in 1867. Oh, have we got a bite on this? Rod. I don't know. It kind of feels like it's been pulled right over. Maybe we haven't. No, I don't think we do. It's just the way it was sitting, wasn't it? Yeah, I picked that rod. I don't know why. Bending over slightly to the left. But thank you, David. It's got a nice pull to the left. I had to pick it up and find out, but there's nothing there. Maybe there's too much tension on the rod, maybe. Actually, there could be. There could be too much tension on the line. There shouldn't be. We'll turn it down. Nah, you're alright. Happy for advice, tips, anyone want to come my way. More than willing to try bits out. So it's all that's left to do is get the boat out, isn't it? I don't think we really need a boat yet. Go a bit more about Essex. So Essex has one of the most complex sort of coastlines in England. The Essex coastline is shaped by countless estuaries, creeks, and salt marshes. Over thousands of years, rivers and tides carve deep inlets into the land, creating one of the longest and most intricate coastlines in England. It's really bending over, isn't it? Just might put it in anyway. I don't think it's definitely not got anything on it. It's just weird. Tell you what, we're going to whack this right out. No, we're not. We're going to drop it. Right the way out. As far as we can. 336 feet. Down the deep area. It was weird how it was just bending over that way and to the left. I was trying to think maybe there's too much tension on it, or definitely nothing really. I might just change this one to marshmallows. We give them a minute. I was yawning this morning. Really, really strange. A bit more about Essex for you. The sea has claimed parts of Essex. Well, it definitely does. It might give sometimes to sea, but we're definitely it's taken back at the moment. The sea has claimed the North Essex, North Sea, if you like, part of Essex. It's constantly reshaped the Essex coastline. Entire settlements, including parts of Oldham, Frinton, and Walton, were gradually lost to coastal erosion, reminding us that the county's shoreline is always changing. It is vastly battling coastal erosion. The trouble is, you put your defences in, and it only sends it upshore. So we've in Suffolk, Dunwich, famous for half the town being in the sea now. They're constantly trying to protect that coastline because it really is. There's churches out in sea and all sorts, plenty of houses have been lost over the years, and they put the sea defences up there. But all that's happening now is that it's pushed it further down. So towards Walton area, you have the Naze Tower, which is a landmark in Walton itself. Basically, to stop back in the day of the wars and stuff like that. Earlier than the World War One, I think it was. I can't remember which war was built up there before, or settlements, but it was the high tower to spot people, spot ships coming in to invade across the North Sea into Walton and Frinton. But that mace tower is getting closer and closer to the edge of the cliff by coastal erosion, and it's not going to be there forever because of what they've done up further up the Suffolk coastline. What actually happened is Cromer and Sandringham around that way, they had a lot of erosion. With it being royal country, if you like, certainly king country, Sandringham, one of the king's residences, if you like, and kings and queens, because the royal family have always had a presence up there. They've always protected that coastline amazingly well with sea defences, but it's always shifted it down round to the right hand side of Suffolk. So Norfolk's gain is Suffolk's loss. But now, because of Dunwich, with the actual village going into the sea, they've now put all the sea defences up there. So now it's come round to Essex, if you like, and round to Walton. So the Mace Tower is very much under threat at the moment with coastal erosion. I hope it doesn't, because it's such a wonderful landmark, like I say, from our heritage, from our history of watching like a lookout on top of the cliff over the sea, so you can see any ships coming. It's got a fabulous little cafe next to it. It's got a fabulous sort of history inside. You go right to the top, look out as well. Can't lose it. Can't lose it. So they are putting their sea defences up there, but obviously it's a knock-on effect, and it brings it down a bit further around the corner, as always. I've got a bite. Got a bite. On shrimp, we got a bite. What we got? Nothing we want, but we got a bite. Said we might go to Marshmallow, didn't I? We go to Marshmallow. Go to Marshmallow. So we've got 26. And there you go, it's a bit more history. So Essex's seawall stretched for miles. You might think that it's only sort of south end to Harwich itself is around 45 miles, but it's because of the way that the coastline comes in, all the little nooks and creeks that come in round to the salt marshes. They make the big fish here, big fish. Okay, it wasn't that big. It was that I had my tension up really high. It's still going to be sizable. What we got? What did we get? We got the old common carp. Hopefully we can get a catfish as well. Both say about the salt marshes and stuff like that. So sandbanks made Essex waters dangerous. It does indeed. For centuries, hidden sandbanks made sailing along the Essex coastline extremely hazardous. Many ships were wrecked trying to navigate the shallow waters, preventing Essex from developing large, deep water ports outside of Harwich. Very shallow. These. What we got? Bluegill on a marshmallow. The old sinker's not doing very well, is it, at the moment? Marshmallow's doing alright though. Actually, as soon as it goes out, it comes back in. just when I said I was catching stuff on the marshmallow, it stops. Always the way. Forgive me, forgive me. Do's and don'ts of streaming. One of them is definitely don't all on stream and feel tired. Oh, another little bite, another little. There you go. That one, what's it going to be? It's fairly sizable. So it could be a catfish. No, it's another young common carp. Just chuck them down there. See how we get on. A little bite on this. Just felt it, just felt it. A little rumbling. Definitely a little rumbling, followed by the sound. Is it going to take it? It is. Young common carp. So catfish is absolutely nothing. Carp rod, sorry. Successful there, wasn't it? Pretty sure. We've been very successful this week. Obviously, it won't be. This is where it matters, but. Get the old sinker out as well. Big cast. Rod in there. So you can rod out. I've gone too far there. No, happy with that. It'll do. It'll do indeed. Right, and then we'll get our Phoenix 12-inch. Rod out with the shiners as well. Then we've got a bottom rod, carp rod, and 2 floats. The old marshmallow's doing the trick, isn't it? Another young common carp. something stinky. Cheese. Good cheese. Got enough cheese in there. Where's the cheese? There's the cheese. Oh, Rod Bond's going. On the shiners. On the shiners. A large mouth bass. Okay. It's a little bit close, maybe, but we'll take it. We're going to put our edges out on cheese, won't we? And out we go. Out we go. What we got? What we got? So nice relaxing morning. Trying to get a few fish timed out. Did we not hook it properly? Oh, what a bastard! I thought we had that there. I thought we had that. Right then. Right, we're coming up to 8 o'clock where we need to put another small little break in, but it is a should be 60-second break. So you'll just need me for a split second. Just telling me it's only going to be 60 seconds, so we'll trust. So we'll put the stream on pause for a split second. We're back in the mode. If you need to go somewhere, I totally understand. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. You're sticking with me, and I do hope you might be. I'll be back in hopefully less than 60 seconds. So back in the mode. There you go. Trophy white crappie as well. I didn't even need to pause the game or pull the rods out. We didn't lose anything. We got a trophy white crappie. So there you go. Right. We'll keep that one, £1.4. Keep an eye on the time. Small minnows going out. Just not catching anything we were catching earlier. And I think games will work like that, don't they? When you want to catch what you want to catch, they just all bugger off, don't they? You can't get them. Another bite. Oh, it's big, it's big. Oh my god. Get it down, get it down. She's taking a reel there. This is huge. It's by far the biggest fish that we're going to catch. It's a break your line fish, I tell you. And we bring it in. Really is fighting. So we're going to set little mini milestone points. I think we're going to do 100 will be the first one. Because this is huge. That rod's going to have to wait, buddy. We're in a battle. That rod's going like mad. But, do you know what? We're struggling. This is huge. I don't even know if we're going to get this in, but we're going to keep going with it. We're going to go for it. I said celebrate little milestones, 100. I think we'll celebrate 150. Bringing it back to 170. Come on. So we celebrate 150, didn't I, again? Woohoo! We'll be here all day with this fish. It's definitely hooked. At least I hope it is, anyway. Because it's teasing me. I know it's teasing me. Here we go. Might just get it back to 90 odd. My wife's bought me some Essex Tea, but I can't put the controller down at the moment. We're on a big boss sort of fight here. I mean, it might not be a boss fish. It might be the boss fish. It might be. It's huge. It's certainly behaving like it's huge anyway. At one stage I thought we were going to cut the line. Still might be, but we're into 70 figures. Bring it over here, can we? Let's come around here. It's taking us all the way around the island, if you like. There it is. The surfacing of it is huge. Up for the fight. See ya. Up for the fight. Going a bit mad with it. We lose this now. After doing all this, we've done extremely well. Not through the reeds. Not through the reeds. Shit. It's gone through the reeds. It wants the reeds. No, keep out the reeds. Oh, struggling. Oh my god, it's got some power. It's in. What is it? Oh, it's only a £13. That felt huge. I mean, I say it's only a £13, but the way it was fighting, my god, that felt huge. I mean, I don't even know where our line's gone. The rest of our rods have gone over there. But that was huge. But we've got some lovely Essex iced tea to move for. I'm not going to have to move for. Your wife's asking away. Thank you, my lovely. There you go, look. Essex iced tea. Cheers. Oh, ice cold as well. Absolutely lovely. Now the time, nearly 8:10. So we're going to pop this in. We're going to have to pull out our other float rods. It hasn't moaned at me about anything, but I know for a fact that that float rod was going like that. At least I think it was a float rod. Probably was. At least it was one of the fish on our list. But it just felt huge. And at one stage I thought we were having to cut the line. So I don't want to damage my rod. So we're going to go for the middle one and take in the carp. I didn't hear a bell going. Certainly didn't hear the dinner bell. But we might pull that in anyway. But that was a good battle. It was pulled too far away. I didn't know there was one on there. So I'll tell you what though, I just watched one of my floats go. Definitely that one. Took it line and sinker, so something on this one. Obviously nothing to the size that it was before, but it is one of our baits that we want. So the catfish is gone. So now we've got to look at what's the striped bass. That's one bass. I think it said probably bass. Pop up the bass. Striped bass. What do they like? Well, they like large cut bait, do they? Shiners. Okay, and the sturgeon likes large cut bait. Large cut bait it is then. Oh, carp rod's going. We've got him here. Another sizable fish, but this time our rod's a bit more equipped for this sort of fish. Bring it in, bring it home. Win the battle with this one. Nearly there. Definitely carp. Trophy common carp. Look at that. Keep the carp going out because it's good fun. Carp fishing. At least you're putting a fish down again. You haven't got to keep an eye on it as well because they kind of hook themselves. Now we've got to change our rod to large cut bait, haven't we? I think that's the order of the day. We do have some large cut bait. Some large cut bait. there as well. Maybe put the other rod in. Stick some large cut bait on this as well. Really target certain fish now. Sturgeon and the striped bass. And if a steelhead comes along as well, then great. Large cut bait, what we're after. In front of us, just a little bit. We're all set up. Did I just see a rod move? Or was that my imagination? So Norby Isle witnessed the famous battle before the Battle of Malden in AD 991. So Danish forces camped on Norby Island. The battle became one of the defining events of the Anglo-Saxon period in England. Norby Island, not many people know about it. When the Battle of Malden occurred in AD 991. And speaking of history, Mersey welcomed Roman soldiers. Back in the day, long before the Vikings arrived, Roman troops landed on Mersey Island. The island played a small but significant role during the Roman occupation of Britain. Yeah, a couple of Essex history facts for you. They kind of work, don't they, with this sort of stream? Because I can't talk forever. I just need to have a little pause, a little think. Large cut bait. I wonder if it's going to do the job. I don't know if the size took one hook's going to be enough. Here's another one for you. Somewhere I don't actually really know it is, and I'm going to have a look at. I've got a feeling it's going to be in South End way. That's my little feeling. So Rushley Island was almost lost forever. Never heard of it, by the way. Rushley Island. In the late 18th century, tiny Rushley Island was reclaimed from the sea and turned into profitable farmland. Devastating tidal flood soon destroyed the defences, bankrupting its owner before the island was reclaimed once again. So I've got a feeling it's obviously it's one of the 35 islands that Essex has. I've got a feeling it's perhaps inhabitable, or it's only for farmland or something like that. Uninhabitable. Got a feeling it's going to be in the South End way. There are a few little islands around there that you don't really know of too much because they're uninhabitable. You say it right, Dave, for fuck's sake. Obviously, you've got Canby Island, which isn't that far away from South End, but around that way. But got a feeling Rushley Island is one of these uninhabitable, should we say, islands. The old nooks and crannies that we spoke about earlier. They take you around to the little estuaries, and they say about Essex's coastline being quite big, even though it doesn't actually look it when you consider that Southend Harwich are only like about 45 miles apart. It's the way that the coastline comes around, and lots of it is marshland, lots of it is salt. Cheers, this is like ASMR, isn't it? Look, I'll do a little, almost like hearing the boats in the wind, and it's actually ice cubes in my Essex Tea. It's like hearing boats, isn't it? In the wind. Just a little bit. So it's all gone a little bit quiet, hasn't it? It's all gone quiet. And it's also 8:20, so it's my time for a check-in with the youngest. Something that I do. I'll put the stream on pause for a minute or two. I like to have a little word, wish him a good day ahead. The youngest, he's basically kicking out the door time. That's what it is. But sometimes it just needs that little push to go. As all kids do, it's always that last 5 minutes, isn't it? The pandemonium. There's a famous Michael McIntyre sort of sketch on it. Just might hang on for this quickly. I'm hoping I did hear some movement. Got a large cut bait because we've got something on this. Oh fucking hell! It's huge as well. Oh dear. Fish was too strong. Please upgrade your tackles. On the wrong rod, maybe this one. On the wrong rod. I'm glad it just went rather than break my rod. I'm glad that that was enough. It just went right solid. No, you're not good enough. But we are putting the stream on pause. I'll be back in a mo. If you need to go somewhere, I totally understand. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. If you're sticking with me, and I do hope you might be, I'll be back in a mo. The youngest is just going out the door. And we're just going to carry on fishing then. I don't know if we had any bites in the meantime, so we're going to have to pull the rods in one by one. I'm now beginning to maybe massage cut bait. Might not be such a good idea on this particular rod. Which rod is it? Now, if it was my other rod, is it the Phoenix that's on? Maybe we need to change it to a shiner. If it's a Phoenix. If it's in my new rod, I'll be really disappointed. You still here, are you, David? Awesome stuff. It is my Phoenix that I obviously lost it on. So we don't want large one, we want to stick a shiner on, I think. It sounds so wrong, doesn't it? A shiner. Whenever you've got I've got a shiner. It's usually because you've got black eye or something, isn't it? So you're associated with a shiner. Anyway, in the UK you would anyway. There we go. Chucking this in. So we've got the large bait. We're going to bring this in. This rod I think might have coped with that a bit better. So wrong rod. Huge fish it was. Just the computer said no, if you like. Yes, it just said no. So no, you ain't got enough. It didn't even try and break my rod. It went nah, not good enough. And I'm glad it did because it can break your rod in the game. You can mess around with damage. I'm gonna get the sinker in. It's a shame that it wasn't on the sinker, wasn't it? If that had been on the sinker, that's my Congo rod, and that would have been more than equipped for something like that. Where's the cart rod? Is that the middle one, the cart rod? Also, I'm wondering if we can change the boilie to a fish sort of smelling boilie. We do have them. Whether we could fall a sturgeon onto one of them. Go, oh, this smells like fish. It just opens its mouth and just swallows it whole, sort of thing. And it goes, oh, fuck, it ain't fish. So, big fish pulling in. I think there was that was following it in as well. There's no indication that it was following it. But we're going to go for a stinking pellet halibut. Halibut might be that's definitely a fish, isn't it? It smells like fish. Oh, rod is going. Quick, rod two, please grab it. Yes, we've got it. It's on a shiner. It's quite big. Definitely quite big. But we've got it. It's a largemouth bass. Okay. Which one's this one going? Is it the one in the middle? Okay. Straight away on the halibut. Sounds so wrong, halibut. Putting it in. We've got it. It's a common carp. £10. Chuck it out there. Put it in the middle. Now we've got to get the right rod out again. So our Ardix is holding firm. Put the shiner out here. some sizable fish. Porsche Tiger Edits, how you doing, buddy? How's things? Just passing by. How you doing? He says, I'm doing very well, my friend. Doing very well. Enjoying a nice fish this morning. How are you? How's your morning going? Or could be evening. I know you lovely people in America are different time zones. So I stream in the morning from 6 a.m. BST. So I do catch quite a few Americans that don't sleep very well. Should raise my glass to you. Cheers, Porsche. Cheers. Right, we've got a bite. We've got a bite for this one. Getting sizable. Largemouth bass. There you go. You lovely people are partly what's keeping me playing this game. It's an awesome game as it is. It's wonderful, but the community is amazing. Also, Fishing Planet developers as well, but absolutely amazing and gifted me lots of bits and pieces. Obviously, it's an order for a big review that I'll be writing. But they recognise the game is huge in terms of all the places to go to and stuff like that. So, oh, we've got another one of these. Taking line. It's on the wrong line as well. I wish this was on the bloody other rod. It's so much easier. It's got some fight. It's got some fight. It's one of those we're going to need a bigger boat, isn't it? That's what it is. Pull up the tension a little bit so that we can try and might struggle with the little milestones. I think little milestones bring us into 100. Coming in nicely then. Just surfaced a little bit. Yeah, it's jumping out of the water. We're in at 50. No other rod has gone yet, so some power. We've got it. It's another Chinook salmon. Just shy of £13. That'll do, innit? That'll do. Happy with that one. Definitely caught some good fish this morning. So we've got £110 in here. We had a good £170, £180 earlier. So we are doing all right. More than all right. go over to the far side, you've got the dam where you can hear the water sort of splashing through. But we didn't actually catch many fish there. Here is where we've caught the majority of the fish. The only thing we haven't done is gone in the boat yet, but we may well do. Because there's a couple of other little sort of locations in the boat that you don't really go to. Having said that, it's more down here, isn't it? Down that little channel. We could go down that little channel with the boat. We'd have to forgo one rod, I suppose. But it could be worth a go. So we've got some more Essex facts for you. Fishing once dominated barking. At its peak, barking's finest fleet employed more than 1,000 men and boys. The town became one of England's most important fishing centres before the industrial gradually declined. And then the industry replaced the fishing boats. As fishing declined, factories and warehouses and power stations transformed barking itself. New industries, including carp manufacturing and agriculture and all that sort of thing, slowly declined. So it was basically all. It became Great Valor became like a rural farming village, basically. I actually lost myself from what I was saying, didn't I? Look down to the next one. I'm reading the next one. Getting ahead of myself. New industries including car manufacturing, chemicals, timber, medicines, and electricity generation sort of formed in Barking, which led to the fishing decline in that area. And we've got Great Barfield, took a different path. Unlike industrial Barking, Great Barfield remained a rural farming village. As agriculture became more mechanicalised, its population slowly declined instead of growing. This is it. This is it. But we have this sort of trouble in real life with AI, don't we? We're going through it now, where a lot of sort of the jobs markets and stuff like that they're drying up for people because slowly AI is replacing jobs. I feel so sorry for the 16-year-olds and 17-year-olds that are looking for their first job, which usually go to the supermarkets. But the supermarkets are all self-service checkouts these days. And so the staff that they already have sort of end up on the ones on the shop floor, leaving no room for a 16 or 17-year-old into sort of like the most basic of supermarket jobs. It's a terrible thing. But AI has its uses. So businesses will be businesses, and they will always look to save money. How can we make more money and save money at the same time? But I do feel for the 16 and 17-year-olds. I suppose the best advice would be to use your education that you have in the UK, your free education of 2 plus 3 years, plus an extra year often, depending on your age bracket. And go and get some college life experience, if you like, and get a qualification or 2, get some A-levels behind you, or maybe even look at apprenticeships. I suppose that would be the those 16 to 17-year-old sort of jobs behind supermarket tills and stuff like that just disappeared by AI. Like I say, so AI is such a wonderful thing, but at times it's also very beneficial. But this rod's quite in close at the moment. The art machines changed Essex forever. terms of farming, the arrival of tractors and modern machinery transformed farming across Essex. Work that once required large teams of labourers could be suddenly completed by just a few people. This is exactly what we're talking about in terms of right to this day and age of supermarkets and the self-serving checkouts and stuff like that. Exactly the same. Cheap imports changed rural life. Advances in refrigeration and food transport brought cheaper imported produce into Britain. It happens today, doesn't it? Many Essex farms struggle to complete changing the county's agriculture, economic, food, whatever. And it still happens today with all sorts of things, doesn't it? In terms of what can be bought cheap. The thing is our industry, buy British and all that sort of stuff. It's usually a lot more expensive than it. And let's be honest, we don't have shitloads of money these days, do we? We're in an energy crisis, if you like, in terms of costs and whatever. So we're looking to save as much money as possible. And I would love to support British with all sorts of things and all these products that are good for your environment. There's a market out there where the stuff that is good for you in terms of food and it's good for you in terms of the environment, in terms of products, in terms of washing up liquids and washing powders and all these sorts of things. You can buy a really sort of good for the environment sort of product, but you end up paying 2, 3, 4 quid more. And you just look at it as a saving. I mean, I do it all of the time when it comes to some sponges. Buy a pack of 10 sponges for like 50p, or I could buy 2 sponges or one sponge for about 3 or 4 quid. If I'm honest, I ended up buying the rod's going. I don't know which rod to. It's my other float rod's going, isn't it? Gone. Gone. Bait was eaten. It was eaten. And Essex is full of what they call commuter villages and stuff like that as well. And the older main lines to. Oh my god! We lost that one as well. Oh motherfucker! Oh my god! Lost it to low tension. I was worried about giving it too much high tension. It wanted it, and they said it was low tension. We lost it to. What a bastard, eh? We lost that fish in both of them at the same time. We lost them both. Terrible. We got 8:45. So villages become commuter villages. The growth of the car ownership allowed thousands of people to live in picturesque Essex villages while working elsewhere. Many rural communities gradually become commuter links to London and nearby towns. Oh, got another one. I'll tell you what, it's got some power. Got some power, these fish, some of them. Got to be careful that we're not going to break the rod or anything or damage certain things. But we're doing alright so far, bringing it in. Again, it's on the Phoenix. I want it to be on the other rod. Yeah, I've just seen it come sort of to the surface. Trying to bring it in. We've got it. What was it? It's a steelhead. £7. We're gradually getting these, so sturgeon's got to be about as well. You think so? You want to get the big fish on this particular rod that I'm holding right now. It can hold a bit more. weight to it. That big fish that got away. I think we're more of a chance on this rod. Oh, again, the Phoenix. It likes the Phoenix rod. I'm not complaining. Oh my god, it's huge. Well, huge for this rod anyway. This rod's not set up for anything more than about £12. That's why it's struggling a little bit. But they're also playing quite a bit in this area, aren't they? So we can see the two floats. They're up above, but we're going a bit closer. They're here. They're in there. They're bobbling away nicely. Okay, it's all gone a bit quiet. It's all gone a little bit quiet, hasn't it? Yeah, very quiet indeed. Right, so in that case, what I'm going to do, I'm going to take the boat out. Just go hunting for some deeper fish. So we'll go over there. We're going to grab our boat. Move into some depth of water. We'll go down this little area. We'll go down here. See how we get on. Maybe bring our boat down. Some fish there, a couple of fish there. Just want to see how big some of the areas are, whether there's any fish. Other parts of the lake, if you like. You can sort of bring it down here. And you get to this little part of the lake by the boat. Some of the depth here is sort of 17 foot. No fish though, as such. Just figured around the back of this part of the lake, the only part of this is accessible really by a boat. I mean, you can. Going on our boat, just have a little look, see. You know, so we might be able to catch the odd strike place. Hang on. Here we play anchor. Put the anchor down. A couple of large fish here. Go fish for a couple of bits here. Just here, just out in front of us. It could be something quite large. What I might do is put the sinker on, if I can. Hang on, put the sinker on. Sinking rod. That way we've got a bell. We can hear it. I don't want to just literally want to just drop it right down the side here. Let it just drop. Maybe just that'll do me. Just back there. We'll put that on that side. And then we'll fish literally just right out in front of us as well. With a different rod, the Arctics. And we'll do strike bait like this. Might fast forward the time a tiny bit as well. Fishing species. Just looking for a striped bass. What are we looking for now? So striped bass prefer shiners and large cuppa. So shiners it is then. Okay, shiners it is. again. We won't go too far. Let's see what we can get. Morning, Johnny. How you doing, buddy? How's things? You catching me at the very end of the stream. How you doing, buddy? We've got our boat out at the moment. Just trying to catch this elusive white sturgeon and striped bass. You just got up, so obviously you needed that sleep then, buddy. You needed that sleep. Catching up. All that heat in it. It's finally morning time for you. Exhausting, indeed. Yeah, a bit of geography knowledge for you for Essex. The story that Essex cannot be separated from its landscape, rivers, forests and marshes. Fertile farmland and the coastline have all influenced where people lived, how they travelled and the industries that have developed around Essex. Got a little bite on here, I heard a little ting, I'm sure I did. Thought I heard a little ting. I did hear a little ting. Go on, be something that we really want. Be sizable as well. Don't just take it. Take it, is what you want. Don't play with your food. Come on. Playing with it, innit? Just chilling, just relaxing morning, fishing. Unfortunately, like I said, my time is fast coming to an end, unfortunately, this morning. Things to do and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, would love to carry on. Really would. You have another 5 minutes or so, be 10, but I do enjoy a nice morning stream and enjoy providing a friendly face and a friendly voice. That's what we do it for. Nothing more, nothing else. Put the old phone on charge. Let's do that. Hopefully, we've got a small little bite. Hopefully, we're going to get the end of it, and then we'll be sort of closing the stream, if you like, because we're close to our 9 o'clock, aren't we? Where sometimes they're a little bit, and go a little bit longer sometimes. We have to go much longer than about 9 o'clock today. So maybe a couple of more minutes, but just to try and finish where we're at. That's a shame. I was getting a bite here. I was getting something. And then nothing. Just check it out here again, just a little bit. Not too far. I think maybe we'll do the same with the as you can see, the sonar it's definitely telling me there's fish here. We're just not obviously catching them. We'll pick this up and we'll check this out as well. Some sort of distance, not very far at all, right in front of us. Don't know if they've come that far out. Yeah, a little bit distance, gone. A little bit distance. Put that in there. Rod. Because it'll give an alarm off if there is anything. Hoping we can catch something just before we finish. Time is ticking. It's ticking away, isn't it? Honestly, thank you for the views this morning. If you don't already follow, this is a heartfelt please do consider giving this Essex Tea drinking chappy a follow. Hopefully I've made you smile this morning, or at least entertained you for a little bit. Do have a little bite. It's a little one. They haven't took it yet. They haven't took the sinker yet. They have now, though. They have now. So we've got something. We've got something to show for bringing the boat around here, maybe. Obviously, we've got to catch it yet, so there is that. We have lost other fish before. And likewise, for those watching on. Trophy striped bass. There you go. Can we complete the lot then? Can we complete the lot? That's encouraged me for an extra minute or two. Can we complete the lot and get sturgeon? Wouldn't that be amazing if we get sturgeon? Go on, he says. Go on. Get the sturgeon. I'm going to bring this back in. I'm going to put some depth on this as well. Up this hook. Bring it down a little bit. Touch it to about 40 inches. See if we can entice something to go on, give it a little bite. But honestly, thank you for the follows. Thank you for the views this morning. Like I say, I do this to provide a friendly face to friendly boys. Nice low-key sort of stream. Show up. Hopefully make you smile. Give you a bit of ASMR as well, because that's exactly what this game does. It does give the old sound of the old fishing. It recreates that environment. What I will say is thank you for the tips that people have been giving me this morning as well. Like quite a few of them. Much appreciated, as always. And big love to those on YouTube, honestly. Dinner bell's ringing again. It's a dinner bell. It's not fully ringing though. We need to fully ring, don't we? Dinner bell, stop ringing. What? Need that dinner bell to ring. Yeah. It's a cat, that's what it is. A cat's come up behind me, really. It's not really a. Jumped aboard and it started scratching its ear. The old bell. Gone quiet. It's not to say there isn't anything there. Essex as well. History for you. The earliest flint tools dating back 15,000 years. Yep. Worked flint tools dating to around 13,000 BC have been discovered in Coal Valley and at Shrewsbury. These simple tools even provide some of the earliest evidence of human activity right here in Essex. And everything in Essex is made of flint. So that's not a shock, is it, really? But dating all the way back to 13,000 BC. Amazing, eh? See? It's a learning stream. It's not just a fishing stream, it's a learning stream. We learn about Essex and we learn about things. There'll be a test at some point. You watch that. Let's do the Essex Tea test, shouldn't I? Full of history, full of facts, full of rivers. We've got plenty of rivers that we talk about on here. Just subbed, Syndicate. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I play fishing about too, but max level. What is max level, Syndicate? What is max level? I'd love to know what max level is on Fishing Planet. So you must have some tips then, Syndicate, surely. Some real tips. I think max level is now 110, David. Okay. Wow. 110. 110. And Syndicate, just out of interest, do you use Twitch or anything like that? Because what you get with I can't do my messages on YouTube. When it goes quiet, and I'm being quite quiet, what you do get scrolled on Twitch is lots of Essex facts, from history to rivers to fishing to places you can go in Essex that are really good. You get some ghost stories as well. I do read them out. I do try a lot. I do try and read. If you are on Twitch, then X Chester Copperpot X, you'll get some of that stuff as well. But I do try and read out as much as possible. That river's flowing this way, isn't it? It's coming left. Or for a still river it is flowing this way, isn't it? So maybe we need to cast behind us. Maybe we could drop down here. Now I'm on YouTube. No, you're more than welcome to stay on YouTube, my friend. It's just that I can't provide those Essex Tea messages as such. Although I will try my best to read them out. The dinging bell's going again. So which one do we go for? We'll put our and watch our rod go this way. Hear the dinner bell, so to speak, behind us. So any tips then, buddy, for us lowly fishermen, Syndicate? They'd be more than grateful. Obviously, I am extremely fortunate that I get given a lot of the packs by the developers themselves, because I've got completexbox.co.uk. So they've gifted me a lot of the equipment, a lot of the gear, a lot of the coins and stuff like that, a lot of the fishing packs at the moment. The reason I'm here in wherever it is, San Joaquin. The reason I'm here is because I have a fishing pack at the moment that's going to currently expire in about 4 days' time. So we're trying to make use of. What tips are you interested in? What's the easiest way for anyone that's fairly low level, if you like, to level up a bit? Go on, we'll ask that question. What would be the easiest way for leveling up? Where would you recommend sort of someone that is level 25 below or level 20? Where would you recommend going, and what would you fish for? That dinner bell stopped, doesn't it? Keeps tempting me. Does keep. Oh, it's ringing again. I don't know if it's ringing because I just brought it in, or right, we've got it. Finally, something's took it. Would it be amazing if it was a sturgeon? It won't be, but it would be amazing. The striped bass. We couldn't catch them beforehand. Now we can. Grind the glades till level 30. So Emerald Lake until 20s, level 20s. Then you want to grind the glades till 30s. And then you go to pile on the set cross till you unlock San Joaquin. And then go for sturgeon till level 50. Okay. And any tips for catching a sturgeon on here? Because no matter what I do, I can't get one. On large bait at the moment. We can't catch one. Yeah, so another bit of Essex knowledge for you. New settlers reached Essex around 8,500 BC. People arrived in Essex. They lived by hunting animals, fishing, and gathering wild plants, taking advantage of the country's improving climate and expanding forests. Barbados 4.0 was spawn sack. He says, right, Barbados 4.0 was spawn sack. Okay, we'll do that in a second. We'll give that a go. We'll certainly set up our rod for that. And then obviously Essex slowly became a forest as the climate warmed. Open tundra gave way to woodland. Pine, birch trees spread across Essex, creating forests that supported deer, wild animals, and the people who depended on them. So 4.0, he says. We'll do that then. With spawn sack. So spawn sack 4.0. So we'll quickly set up our rod for that. So spawn sack. 4.0. Do I have a 4.0? I don't even know if I have a 4.0 in here, but we'll have a look. We've got 2.0. Oh, no, we do have a 4.0. Here we are. The weight is optimal. So we'll look at our. Oh, there's big fish here as well. So we'll just drop it here. We'll put our sinker here. We'll go for that rod for a minute. We'll pull this rod up and we'll see if we can do a 4.0 on here as well. Bottom snipers. Okay. Well, we've got a bottom from my Congo rod basically. So we'll use that, and what we'll do is drop it down to about 50 inches here, and we'll do a 4.0 on this quickly, and we'll go for we won't go for one of them. We will go for some bait, and we'll go for some spawn sack here, some spawn sack on there, and then we've got our sinker out here, and we'll do the same here, which won't cast out very far, and we'll just see if we can get sturgeon. And if not, if I can't get sturgeon, I know I'm set up, and we can pretty much just come back here and try and get the sturgeon tomorrow morning, perhaps, or at a later point today if I get 5 minutes. I mean, I'm always big to say that wherever you go, you should make your money back, but I've got plenty of money. I'm in my 750 or thousands worth of cash, so I'm all right. You can also use cut bait. I was trying cut bait, but I was trying the larger cut bait, but obviously I hadn't got a 4.0 hook. Smelly bait, eh? Smelly fish. Smelly fish. Need smelly fish, eh? So cut bait, large cut bait, I'm assuming. But thank you for the tips, because I've got 2 rods here, so the sinking rod. We use the sinking rod, but obviously the float rod's not quite set up. It's just what I've got at the moment. I did wonder if I could catch on a carp. If I put carp down and I put the halibut down, sort of smelling boilies, and if we, because that's kind of like a bottom sort of feeding sort of rod, but obviously it's more targeting carp, isn't it? Um, haven't been successful with that yet. Or anything like that. I mean, I am on Xbox Syndicate. I am on Xbox, my friend. Very much so. Yourself? You can't finish until you've caught a sturgeon. I would love to. That would mean that I don't actually have to come back, but I, you know, what? 12? Sorry, might be wife talking to me. 7 to 12 for each. It's a sturgeon. Okay. How am I going to get that? It was this big, eh? Said it was like huge. So, Syndicate, you on Xbox, my friend? If you are on Xbox, I can give you my gamer tag, which is, as it says it there. Oh, it's on the bloody screen, isn't it, Mr. Copperpot? Typing it in, Mr. Copperpot, and it is more hashtag 476 because they do these hashtags, don't they, these days? Where's the hashtag? I'm on my tablet on my little YouTube. YouTube's on there. I can't even find the hashtag on here. There. 476. That is me. My name is Andy the Fisker. Okay, I'll get you added in. Oh, we got a bite. Go on. Go on. Get you added in a minute, my friend. Go on. Have you got something? Hasn't bit yet. I think it might. No. The strike failed because the line between rod and too loose. Was too loose. It was terrible. What am I going for? A sturgeon. A massive ancient fish that grow to lengths between 2 to 3.5 metres. Weigh between 400 and 800. The largest sturgeon on record is the beluga, reaching up to 7.2. 3,400 pounds. How big are the sturgeon in here? I don't think they're that big in here. I could be wrong. But fucking hell. So we've got white sturgeon, which is North America, which is probably what it is. 6 metre. So like 1,500 pounds. We've got lake sturgeon, which grows up to 240 pounds. Christ. And then we've got an Atlantic sturgeon. Obviously not Atlantic, but that's 300 pounds. They do grow quite big, don't they? And obviously Siberian sturgeon, common in the UK. Siberian? Does that not ring Russian to you? How's that in the UK? Okay, but obviously in European as well, reaching up to 2 metres in length at 440 metres. Christ, I'm trying. Sorry, buddy. Wait, my YouTube works, so I'm just going to put a few dots in just to trying to catch a unique lake trout. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do quickly. This might fuck the stream up. It might not, but I'm going to try and add you quickly, very quickly. So if it fucks the stream up, I do apologise. Christ. Sorry, I've just seen a huge picture of something. It's just huge. But I'm going to quickly add you, my friend. Buddy. Andy the Fisker. There you go. Joshua. There you go. Yeah, he's at White Moose Lake. I say I am finishing up the stream, but we're going to try and use your tip. Because the lake's going that way, we're gonna. Wrong. No, I'm gonna pick that up. Hang on. Pick that rod up. Whoa! Did you see that fish just literally just jump out of the water? Wanted to come on my boat. It was like me playing Crimson Desert when I couldn't fish, and I was literally just killing the fish by smacking and slashing and stuff like that. Just taking them on the boat for me. Wrong. Oh, fucking hell! Hit it again. Can't work out bloody sometimes which one's which. No, I don't want that. Get out. I don't want to go back in my rod. Thank you. Want that one. Thank you. And we want to just swap it for that one. That's it. And we're going to try catch a sinker right here. Not that there's anything right there at the moment, but there was a minute ago, so we'll try there. And then, who knows? Who knows? And if we don't catch one right now, we know we can come back here. As much as I would love to stay, Johnny, can't let him to catch a sturgeon. I'm going to have to, and I could be here all day. I've had a tip from a gentleman who's maxed out level on it's called Syndicate to use this particular setup. So we can leave these rods here, and when we come back, because we will be coming back because I won't be catching up. My wife's googled as well. She's got another tip for me that I will potentially use tomorrow morning. If I stayed, I'd be all day. That's the thing. I could easily play it. It's strange, isn't it? For a game that's so chilled, usually with semi-desert. If I played this in the evening, I've got a feeling it might be. There's a different species of sturgeon, is there? So this is a white sturgeon we're after. Okay. Is there a different species of sturgeon in here, or? We're just not getting anywhere, are we? At the moment, and I think we're at the wrong time of day as well. We could fast forward the time though, couldn't we? There are go right at the height, couldn't we, of feed me time. Let's see what we could do. Shore fishing. Okay. I wonder if we need to go somewhere else. Yeah. I wonder if we go here, forget the boat for a minute, and if we set up a couple of rods here. We got some huge fish here, didn't we, earlier? Now if we go for 4.40 here, just check it out. And if we put our sinker on as well, which is that one, the same sort of setup, and we chuck it here. It's quite deep here in areas, I believe. Not that deep there. Okay, 7 foot. Okay, well, hopefully, these two rods out here, we can put them. If I changed my, I could change my equator as well. Although I would worry if I caught anything with this rod because it's not the biggest of rods. And on my equator match, let's set up for some huge fish. It's more of a float. We'll leave that alone for a minute, actually. No, we won't. We'll set this up. Yeah, sturgeon boilies. I don't know if they have sturgeon boilies on here. They have boilies for carp and stuff. What can we do here? We could, so we spawn sack. We could change the hook. Oh, hang on. Rod 1's decided it wants some action. Oh, fucking hell. Christ. Now we're in business. My rod may not be big enough. This feels like a big one. We'll see. See if we can pull this in. Could be it. This could be it. This could be the one. This could be the one. Certainly sizable. And if it's spawn sat, go on. Don't lose it now. Don't lose it now. Right, I've seen its tail. I've seen its tail. Come to daddy. Was that the right? Nearly there. Go on, perch. What is it? What is it? Oh, it's a Chinook salmon. Didn't need one of them, but it's big. It's huge. 13 pounds. Not what we wanted. We had a chat that come over to say hello over here for a split second. Honestly, I could be here all day. That's the thing. I could always go another 5 minutes, another 5 minutes, another 5 minutes. I could be here all day. Gone with the wild. Thank you for slamming into me, my friend. How you doing? I'll chuck it out here. I mean, try and have literally 2 more minutes. I've literally I'll go on just 2 more minutes. Because if we catch it, and that's it, isn't it? Ask the hand if you can have more time playing with your friends. Middle one. Go on. Hook, line, and sinker. Go on. Things to do, buddy. That's the thing, unfortunately. As much as I'd love to carry on. Oh, we got this time. Steely head. He's coming over as well. Oh, Syndicate! Hello, doing Syndicate. How are ya? Chatting to you on here on YouTube, and now you're in game. Look at that. Look at you. Oh, look at you all geared out. Look. It's all geared out. Decked out to the nines. Say I stream 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. basically, so I'm way over my sort of so-called time. Oh fucking hell! I strike too early. The bait I was eating. How did I strike too early and the bait was eating? Or was it? Might not have been this. Oh well. I feel bad now, Syndicate. No, I've got to go, my friend. I can stay. No, I don't think you do. You've got things to do. Wife's just saying she's giving me more time, Johnny. Just don't have things to do. He's like, yay! Oh fucking hell! I've done it again. Bait's pulled too far away. I'm coming very close. Yeah, he's pulled one in. He's gonna come and show me what he's got straight away. Look. He's got a Chinook as well, a Chinook salmon. Right, I was going to put my... Oh, hang on. Go on. Well, I've got something on the rod. Got something on that rod now as well, look. Look at that, fucking hell, look at that rod go. I don't know whether to pick one up or the other one. Look. Using E-rods. Right, quick, I don't know if I can pick that one up. Come on, quick. Just fucking do it, quick. Thank you. Time out. Look, we've got it. What's an E-rod then? I don't. Oh, an E-rod's oh my fucking hell. Taking line. I didn't even know what an E-rod is. What level's an E-rod? I feel like I'm already using an E-rod. I'm fishing in real life, am I? So it must be an E-rod. But an E-rod, I'm assuming this is an electronic rod for the reeling. It reels in itself. Go on, this has got to be a. Go on. No, if I can come this way. Hey, come back. Ah. Oh, it's a big fish, don't get me wrong. Very happy it is what it is, but Christ, I wanted it to be the old sturgeon that he's got it. They're playing, that's for sure. He's going to get sturgeon right in front of me and just go, look, there you are, this is what you're after, isn't it? E-rod, eh? So what's different about the old E-rods then? Put that out. So that's that float run out. We'll put our one of them out. I will try and get another rod out in a minute as well. Put that in the I'll put the cart rod. So we'll get our equator rod out. No, I'm not. Sorry. Alright, here we go. Right, we're on the 4.0 here with that hook. Yeah, this one will. This is my Congo rod, so hopefully. What sort of length would you drop? You got 4 E-rods. They retrieve stuff for you. Okay. Dinner bell's ringing again. Sturgeon, dinner. Oh, hang on. Get in, eh? Tell you what, we're having some big fish, that's for sure. So what sort of depth would you... I know you'd use sinkers and stuff like that. I mean, I've got a sinking rod on. And I've got my Congo float rod on, which is capable of getting sort of 80, 100 pounds. Oh, I'll bring it home. And what we got? Come on! Dinner's ringing. dinner bell. I'm going to lose dinner. Got steelhead. Don't know what it is. No, quick, no! Quick, thank you. Well, they're both going, look. Don't you just hate it when it doesn't want to take? 4 E-rods. I'm gonna have to have a look at these E-rods. So that's timed out. Bait was eaten. This one's coming in nicely. It's another check. Look. We're catching a fish. Not quite sure where that went. 180 odd. Put that into number 2. I think him catching his fish. Look. We're going again. We're going again. Then the bell's ringing. I tell you what, you've got a good spot, haven't you, Syndicate here? It's not a bad spot. Certainly get plenty of fish. Just the one that I want is a bit elusive, isn't it? Right, let's go with rod 1. We're just pulling that in. There we go. We were, but got to pull that in because it's got no bait on it. Apparently, it's been stripped, completely stripped. Check this out. We'll put that into rod 1. No, we won't. Put it into rod 2. Hopefully, go. Then we'll pick up our other rod, which is the equator rod, which is in there. So, which rod have I not? Oh, Ardex. Ardex can take a lot of punishment as well, apparently. Oh, the bell's ringing. It's not taken. No, it has taken now. It was a baby sturgeon. Not though. It's a steelhead at £10. Steely. Lots of steelies around. Lots of steelies. Oh, hopefully I'll get a syndicate. I mean a sturgeon syndicate. But thank you for coming on. Thank you for the tips. At least you've given me a nice tip that is very fruitful in terms of huge fish. Having a lot of fun here. The sun is going down. I feel like I'm returning to Elton John. Don't let the sun go down on me. Yes! We got it. Look. The sturgeon is done. There you go. Oh, quickly. Dinner bells. I'm actually going to go to the Maldives and probably get off. Okay, bud. You go to the Maldives. See you later, buddy. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for showing me your stuff. It's been a pleasure, my friend. Oh, that's coming in. Look, there's only 2 in 1 go, is it? Feed a cut, a check. There you go. Up to £289. Where are we at for the time of day? Johnny, am I allowed to go now? Right, what rod do we need? the old carp phoenix, got the old Quaker as well. That's what we were chucking out, wasn't it? Well, we were... Oh, look at that one go! I literally jumped out of the water. Look, look! Fucking hell! Oh shit! Christ! That. Watch my language. I tell you, good job. Is 18 puzzles. Lots of words then. See, I can say masturbate. Be a masturbator is what the wife's saying. Look. Good fishing, buddies. Right. Here we go. Look. So we got what we wanted here. Means we can go on to another lake. Maybe go back to the... Although Sidica says here's a good spot, and obviously here is a good spot. I clearly see if you get the right time of day with the right gear, you'll level up quite quickly, I suppose. Oh, do I want the last of iced tea? Could have some more iced tea on stream for another 5 minutes, can I? There you are, but pulling this one in. We're having a good fight with this. I'll tell you what, it gets some good fights. Some good fights. Doing all right, aren't we? Ask her what she puts in it. Oh, yes, you wanted me to ask yesterday, didn't you? I'll ask her, yeah. You did. You wanted me to say what's her secret ingredient that she puts in. Obviously tea, obviously water, and obviously ice. But a decent sized fish here, haven't we? Coming in close, that we're... Going against it now. Where's it gone? Oh no, it's going in the reeds. Don't go in the reeds. Oh, it's okay. Caught it. It's a Chinook salmon. So there's no salmon in it, I promise you. How you doing, Scully? It is from Lidl, this one, and it is peach and raspberry squash. There you are. So that's what it is, Johnny. If I show it up there, there's the label from Lidl. It's a peach and raspberry squash. That's what's gone in it. Watermelon works as well, and a bit of lime cordial as well. I am streaming this late in the morning, made me think all my clocks were wrong. I know, Scully. Good morning, Kerris, as well. You get some, Johnny. Honestly, put it in your Essex tea, make it iced. Cheers. And if you're feeling fancy, you can have some of this, which is more of a coffee sweetener. Oh, you don't put coffee in it, she says. This is for wine, actually, she says. You put this in wine, apparently. Strawberry rose. So, if you're feeling quite fancy, strawberry rose. There you are. So we caught our fish. Where's my rod? I've lost my rods. I've been led a merry-go-round. Oh, there they are. It says it's for rosé, yes. Frosé. What's that one? Parfrats. God, she's laughing her head up at me at my pronunciation and stuff. Christ. Parfait, she said. She said parfait. So we have got plenty of fish, Scully. That's £303. It'll probably all dry up now you're here. Yes, I am streaming a bit late this morning. I should be used to dropping the tea. We are fishing a little bit later. We had a lovely chap called Syndicate come in and give me some tips, and I needed my sturgeon. He's going to give me some lovely tips. So we're going. What are you trying to say? What am I trying to say? Don't ask you. She doesn't want to say it because it will come across on stream. Parve, I think it is. Parve. That's how it should be pronounced. Parve. Except I pronounced it parfrats. So there you go then. Yeah, parfray is what it's supposed to be there. Just hanging on for another minute or two longer. But Johnny said I can go once I cook the sturgeon. I'll cook the sturgeon now. It goes really well with Eat and Mess. Oh, you put it on Eat and Mess that. You're not too bad, Karis, but it's not hot, but it's muggy. On and off. Yeah, I get that. It's hot here. Can't hide. We had 35 bloody degrees yesterday. Fuck right off. Had too many days now. Eat and Mess is the best. Too many days now at 30 degrees and 20 degree heat. Ooh. It's tough sleeping. I have no problem getting up in the morning at the moment, which is annoying. When did we bring our... You don't like eating mouse? What's wrong with you, Johnny? You're not using the finest ingredients. That's what it is. You're not using the chewy meringues. Chewy meringues are much better. Does Johnny have a roof? In on Wednesdays, he says. Here we go. Right. So, Essex iced tea. Cheers. You spent yesterday finding a crane. Did you get one? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, here we go. The dinner bell's going as well. Fucking hell. Which one do we pick? We'll stick with this one. I'm partial to M&S meringues. They're lovely. As long as they're chewy. Like a chewy meringue. Pretty sure they will be chewy at the M&S. The ones out of a box that I like, it's just like dust, don't they? Timed out. The dinner bell's timed out. Got a good fight going on here. Good fight going on. Christ, yeah, that's the time, isn't it? 10 to 10. They're just the right amount of chewy. Yeah, they've got to have a bit of chew in it. The ones that just dust are like... Bringing it in. We're really working for this. He's fighting back, the bastard. I'd love to say we're winning, but we're not. We're not winning. We've lost a fish because of this. Good battle. It isn't even surfaced yet. this one. Now we've got the other rod going. So we missed one on one rod. We're going to miss this one as well. Do you know what will really piss me off is if we lose that one that's on the rod now, and we lose this fish. That mean all fishing rods have had a bite and we missed them all. It's still possible we could lose this fish yet. Oh no! Lost that rod. Bait was eaten. Come on. Come on. You know you want to jump out and come into my arms. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Oh, we got it below 30 for a second. We're winning. Oh, we're nearly there. Oh, come on, you know you want it. Oh no, stop it. Back up to 30. Oh my god. You're not a fish whisperer, Dave. You're right, I'm not. Come on, just come in. Oh, it's just surfaced. It's just surfaced. We're just about to see it. There's a catfish as well on this as well you can get. There you go. Oh, look at that. That's definitely worth a big one, isn't it? Look, white sturgeon, £43. There you go. Look. Here's a photo. Here's a photo. Look, I'm not dressed very big. Look, I hate the way that I'm dressed. I should really change what I am dressed up in, shouldn't I? Really, it's absolutely ridiculous, isn't it? Blue jeans, yellow and brown sort of chicken balance shirt, or whatever you want to call it, and then a life preserver, an orange life preserver, and then a white hat. Look at what I'm wearing. Oh my god. Right, anyway, got that. Look, keep. It says keep, definitely. That is an outfit. You are right. Yeah. So if you're catfishing, you have to do that. I can't even do that. Chucking it out here. Seriously, my vocabulary is shit at best. Take you all in the shower. Johnny, I might be off, buddy, in a minute. I might be. I'm sort of hanging on. I thought we might as well get to 10 now, so it's 5 to 10. Might as well hang on for that. Thing is, I keep hanging on for a minute. Where we're going? We've got to pull all the rods in anyway, so have a good day. Oh, how did it? It got no bait on it. No bait on it. Spawn sack. It will be the last one anyway because it's the last bit spawn stack on the rod actually. That's all we've got apparently. But you've done all right. £347 worth of fish. Can't put any more. Oh no, we can. Put another. Oh fucking hell! Legit. Gonna pick my drink up and it goes. There you go. But oh my, another big one. This rod's better equipped, you see, for pulling in a big fish. That rod that we had was literally. I don't even think the rod was big enough to pull in what we had. That's why it was so much of a fight. This one could be easily around about the same size, but we didn't struggle with it. No, it's only £12. You're out of bait. I know. So we'll put that rod away then, because we're out of bait. Don't think we've got any bait on this one either. I'll pull this in. There we are. So we'll chuck this out. Have 3 more minutes. It's day 2 of 2. Enjoying a good fish. It's lovely how you meet some amazing people playing this game and have a nice little chit chat on YouTube or Twitch. It really is. I'm so grateful. And it's part of the reason we're playing this game more and more. It's the vibe and talking to people and having a nice chat. Obviously, I'm covering it as well for Complete Xbox. So there are legs to do. But honestly, it's been a pleasure. It really has. People sharing tips and coming in saying fish here, fish there, use this bait, use that. It's absolutely amazing. And the beauty is that there's no voice chat as well in the game, so you can chat via the screen down the bottom and open that up and chat away in there. But that mostly just tells you what people are catching. People do talk, don't get me wrong, but it is nice to find a game community like that. It really is. I'm so grateful for the developers as well, sending me all the gear and stuff like that to go fishing, unlock certain lakes, because obviously for a free-to-play game, I'm not leveled up enough to even play this lake, let alone some of the others I've been playing. But you can use your in-game currency and buy day passes just like you would in real life. It really recreates fishing down to the T that it can be quite expensive. But if you just grind and you work your way through it and swap tips with people and that and level up, and you get there quite easily without spending any money anyway. But obviously there are little points where you can just chuck a fiver here and a fiver there, which I think is a wonderful thing to support a game like this, with it being free to play. But it's got to make its money somewhere. So if you just contribute £5 or £10 for something that you're going to pay a lot more than you would a normal game anyway, then why not? It's the ones when it starts charging £50 for this pack and £60 and £70 for that pack, and that's when I start going, a little bit expensive. But then fishing is an expensive hobby, and it does recreate fishing right down to the point where you plan your adventure, you buy your bait in-game currency, you plan your travel, how much it's going to cost you, then you buy your day pass for the lake, and then you get your figure of how much you've got to sort of like recoup back to make a profit, if you like. So I think all in all, it was about 8,000 to travel here for me. So that makes straight away is that I've got to get 8,000 cash back from the game. Oh, I'm losing. Not that I'm overly bothered, because like I say, I have about 750,000 in-game cash. So, play, sort of 6,000-7,000 man here and there is pittance really in-game for me at the moment. But I'm so grateful, I really am. It's odd with a day-by-day, like, as it has a great streaming community, but in-game there is toxic players. I bet there are. Do you know what was shocking me? Someone asked me on the stream, so I had to do it delving. In fact, actually, it was Dan from our Xbox One reviews side of things. He asked me, "You missed a Welsh shout while I was on the phone." Johnny. Yeah, he asked me how many concurrent players this game has. So on PC, it has around about 7,000 daily players on PC. And on Xbox and PlayStation, they're about 4,000 each. So on average, it has about 15,000 players daily. On good days, it can have sort of 20, 25,000 players daily, which is great, for a game like this, considering how old this game is, 2015. It came to Xbox in 2019 and PlayStation in 2019. It's still going, and they've just put an update out across all platforms. It's great. The only thing that it doesn't have is crossplay, which is such a shame. But then I said the game has been out since 2015, so I suppose putting crossplay in now would be quite hard to do. I suppose I'm no developer, I'm no programmer, so I don't know. Obviously, you can always Discord chat and stuff like that, can't you? You can obviously stream it, and I can chat to you on here and written text. Obviously, you've got in-game chat as well, and I can party up if I was playing someone on Xbox as well. So you come and join the games if you're Xbox to Xbox, but PC to PC and PlayStation to PlayStation, you just can't cross-compat. And I do believe it's on mobile as well. I don't know how detailed it is on mobile, but I believe the game's on mobile. But it's a sound effect. It's also an amazing game when it rains. It's quite chill. It really is. But right, that is my time has come. Definitely, it's 10 o'clock. I'm not things to do. I really have got to get away from. As much as I would love to stay, I really would. It's not my lovely wife. It is just things to do and all that sort of stuff. So doesn't pay the bills and all that. As much as I wish it did. I mean, you could always pay my bills. There is that. Like I say, GoFundMe page. Always wanted to stream from a boat. GoFundMe page, buy Dave a boat. You can stream all day long then from a boat. Catch you later. Been some busy weeks at work, so mornings have been as long. Have a good Friday indeed. DVD has been out for 10 years. And they put crossplay in it. So you never know. Well, yes, you never know. It might come in. Who knows? It would be good if it did, because I think it would just help the community as a whole. There are so many Discords out there. The official Discord is brilliant. It really is. And like I say, the developers are, well, anything I've asked for, I've got from the developers. Obviously, I write for Complete Xbox. There is that little sort of angle that I have, and I am writing a huge sort of review, 4,000 or 5,000 words for them. But we have probably about a good month or so before we've got to write it, because they wanted the new update to come out, which has just come out, and they want me to play literally every map as possible to get a feel for it. And they're gifting me all these little map packs here and there. And, the only one that they gave me recently was this one, and I didn't realise until the update, because I asked for the English map. It would be good, from my point of view, being English. I'd love to play the British map. And it wasn't until after a day that they said, "Oh, we'll give you a British map. You can have 7 days to play it." That's fine. So I got that. That was brilliant. And then I realised it came with another 4 or 5 rods as well. So another 4 or 5 maps. So I get to keep the rods, but the maps only have 7 days to do the stuff with. And then obviously I move on to the other part of the game. So they're not gifting me it completely. They're giving me access to certain areas of the game. But honestly, they've been absolutely wonderful. Honestly, the couple of people that I've been, Rebecca from Fishing Planet, has been absolutely brilliant. So shout out to the lovely Rebecca at Fishing Planet. SL, I think is how they say it. Fishing Planet SL is the company behind the game. But yeah, I'm definitely off. Have a great day. Been fun. Thank you for dropping in, Scully. Thank you for dropping in, Karis. Johnny, thank you for dropping in late. Honestly, thank you. Too many to say thank you to this morning. David, thank you to Tim, thank you to loads of people. Honestly, too many people. Thank you, big thank you to Syndicate. Huge thank you. And if I've missed you, I do apologise. But honestly, I'm so grateful for anyone that views and watches and follows and all that sort of stuff. It does mean the world. I do it to brighten up your mornings, and you do brighten up my mornings a little bit as well. So we both get something from it. So what's left for me to say is that I'll be back tomorrow from 6 a.m. BST to provide a friendly face and a friendly voice once more after doing a bit of fishing. All that's left for me to say is goodbye. Have a wonderful day. Cheerio. And this time I'm definitely off. Laters.